Brother, I think I just need therapy at this point. I think I really just do need therapy because everything I've been feeling up to this point, ever since I came back from rehabilitation, I've improved physically, yeah, but mentally, I've hit rock bottom, and I don't think I'm. I think I'm still there. I don't think I'm going anywhere. I feel like I'm just sitting at rock bottom, and I'm just, looking up constantly. It's like I'm just, trying to climb my way out of this hole, but all the progress I made is just me being at quarter of the way up, and I'm not doing anything about it, or I cannot do anything about it. It's like I'm trying, but then days go by and I'm just realizing, like, what am I doing with my life? I feel so bad. I feel so broken. I feel I never felt so defeated in my life like this before. No, I have felt defeat, but not as great as this. In my darkest times back in early 2020s, I felt very defeated. Well, I didn't feel well, I felt somewhat defeated, but I felt like I just want to give up. Today, I don't feel like I'm gonna give up. It feels like I'm just not gonna win. I just can't seem to win right now. I just can't. I want to have a good attitude about it. I'm not a good sore loser, let me tell you what. I want to have a good attitude. I just don't feel like I'll get something that I'm working hard towards. This stroke, this rejection, this progress of completing my dreams and everything else, all of it is just slowing me down. It's just, I don't know anymore, man. I feel like being a little bit melodramatic, but it's just I don't know anymore, man. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm breaking a little bit. I got nobody physically around me that can help me in any kind of way. Not even my mom, unfortunately. So I truly do feel alone in my thoughts and everything else, and the only way I can cope with it as much as I can is just to stream and then live day by day and just focus on the recovery physically. Mentally, no, I don't think I'm able to hold on as much as I can, but I don't think I'm able to hold on much longer. I won't do anything rash. I just don't know if I can improve myself or anything at that point. Everything just left me so broken. I don't know how to fix myself anymore. I don't know anymore. I try having fun. I'm trying to fake it to say that everything's okay, but no, it's not okay. It's not. There's days where I just don't want to exist, and I just want to exist back in the next day or something. Like, I don't want to really remember when I've gone through a day like Friday or a day like the 22nd of March. Hi, Sunday Pop. Hello. So yeah, hello. Welcome to Emotional Breakdown Simulator, also known as Disco Elysium. It's a great game. I suggest it to you for those who are very mature to understand emotions and plots and all sorts of, like, Hi. Hello. How you doing today? How's it going? Happy Sunday. I hope your Sunday's going great. It is 6:33 p.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time. I like to also call it PTSD time because the only PTSD I get from time is just daylight savings time, and I want that abolished. Everything is great today, and yes, happy Sunday. Yeah, everything is great today. sorry, I'm good. I'm just laughing. It's a very huge contrast to what I was just talking about. How like I'm in shambles, but then you tell me like everything is great today. Like, yes, it is. Everything is great today. Hi, Catter. Hey, Dan, sorry we couldn't do the call. I've been stuck around my family for most of the day. No problem, Catter. It's okay. Like, if you want to talk about it, if you want to talk to me about it right here in the chat, go for it. This is a safe space, so you're able to let me know what else is bothering you, because I remember yesterday you told me that you have a monotone voice and you want to hear other people's voices and stuff. I'm just thinking that it's just a wholesome thing, actually. Just you want to hear other people's voices just to, you know, feel just to feel, just to feel safe. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Hold on, I want to look for the Steve Harvey clip. Hold on, where is it? Oh, thank you for the star. Hold on, let me go find this voice clip that I. Yes, sirree. Hold on. Man, I hate that I'm looking for the joke, but I have to look for it deeply and find it. Like, I wish I had the power to just have the joke ready instantaneously. Yeah, it's this one. Yes, sirree. Thought about killing myself. Okay, I'm kidding. No, I'm not suicidal. Trust me, it's okay. I like to joke a lot. That's another thing. Honestly, I don't know why I want to hear other voices besides this being a way to avoid severe mental breakdown. Honestly, it's yeah. But you're right. It is a wholesome thing. I never thought of it that way. Yeah. Great sense of humor. Yeah, honestly, yeah, if you can, well, however you want to cope with comedy and whatnot, then do whatever you can as long as you're self-aware of what you're saying. It's good to joke about yourself a little bit. Don't take yourself too seriously. But yeah, the way you're going about it, Canada, I think you are very wholesome for this. That you actually do want to hear from everyone else. There you go. All right, where were we? Oh, right. I'll say, and definitely as long as we don't take it too far. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, that's my kind of thinking. I like that kind of thinking. Just as long as we're not going too far, and just as long as we're not gonna actually do it. Oh, what's this? Oh, let me just get the gun out of my mouth. Hold on a second. There you go. Okay. Anyways, so back to the game though. I think I remember. So we went to the fishing village yesterday, and we basically shaped our character. Now we're back to the hostel, and we're trying to sing some karaoke. I want to sing some karaoke.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Yes.
Well, bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Yes, it did. You definitely should. Yeah. Hey, Sid, how's it going? Welcome. Begin from today. Nice. I wonder what profile tag people are searching me, because it doesn't tell you. Oh, thank you for the star. Also, okay. Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Oh, yes, it's happening. I gotta sing. Just as ironic is I've been playing We Happy Few a lot recently. Thank you for the heart sit-in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love it too. That I've been playing We Happy Few a lot recently. Oh my god, Cat, you should see my streams on We Happy Few. I'll warn you, my microphone back then was completely crap compared to the one I have today. But yeah, I love We Happy Few. Oh my goodness, that's one of the first games that I've ever played on this channel. It's so good actually, but a little bit broken gameplay wise, but story-wise it's very intriguing actually. But yeah, take your happiness pills. Don't be depressed and ignore everything around you. Ignore all the problems that is happening in real life.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke.
Our dialogue options are so cool. Yeah, but Johnny lost about to tear up that style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right, it's not the right time yet. What's up? Hold on. What's up? There we go. Alright, which one should we do? Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
The great karaoke catastrophe of 44. What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some asshole wanted to sing karaoke.
A lot of people got killed because they want to sing karaoke. Yeah, I can imagine. I want to sing How to Go. And I want to sing Wrecking Ball. I want to sing Tequila, but you're not letting me, so shing. That's what I'm imagining, the karaoke catastrophe of 44. Lots of stabbings, lots of shootings, and that's it. It's not a pro, it's for you, it's for your clients. I know it's used. Yeah, exactly. It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I pay my bills and I have the right to use my karaoke. what are the other yeah, fuck, hold on. Yeah. Fuck. There you go. Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You know, I like the other answer. I like the first one. I'm a real client. I pay my bills and have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
They all got stolen, huh? It's all right. I have my own song with me. Given the tape for the smallest church in Science and on St. Signs.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown.
He begins to frown. He's like, oh no, he's gonna sing.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Yay, karaoke! We're gonna do some karaoke.
Time to do the damage.
Time to do the damage. All right. Let me look for my inventory real quick. Maybe if I can. Which one's drama? Oh, wait. Where's drama? Drama's -1. Okay. Clinically insane. Let's do drama. Let's do. Yeah. Savoir faire. That's very good. -1 drama. Damn. Inland Empire. No. What's the gloves? Electrochemist? Yeah, it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I wanna a quick save. I can imagine. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Tequila. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No, I could be the meme one actually. Let me sing to the.
For your performance.
Let me sing to the people, Piccolo. Let me sing to them. There's someone stop you. Let me sing to the people, Piccolo. Let me sing. No one's stopping you. They need to hear this. No one's stopping you. They need to hear this. No one's stopping you. One break. I'm not a big fan of the government. 40. I'm not a big. Hold on.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
Oh, are we getting stage fright now?
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Oh my god.
Turn on the karaoke
I knew the drama would have been great. Hold on. I'll save scum this one. I'm sorry, but I gotta hit the drama note. I knew I needed a drum for this one. I'm ready to hit play. I have a dice roll check. It's drama 5, but I have a 58% of succeeding. Half and half. It's a flip of a coin.
The air.
No. We're gonna succeed in this one. No. We're gonna succeed in this one.
The state. You.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air.
No. Give me the dice roll, please. Hold on. We're gonna succeed in this. We're gonna see the outcome of this one.
Thing now?
The air.
No, what do you mean? No, it's a 50-50. Man, this game doesn't know gotcha rules. We deal with like very low numbers anyway, so we should at least the 58 should be at least 100% anyway. So
I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
The air is
yes,
thick with anticipation.
oh yes, we're ready.
The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Yes. What should be copyright actually? Who am I kidding? Most of the soundtrack of this game is copyright. I'm gonna get copyright claimed a lot in this one. Sing for us, Harry.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San San. Was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Yeah.
In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
Sing it.
None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Yay! I love the raspy voice that he has, the actual like drinker and smoker kind of voice. None of this matters at all. Yay! Well, if you don't understand the lyrics, I'll read them to you. I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in St. Saints, though it once was larger. How the rail may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in the tiny yard there, I've been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But you are alone. None of this matters at all. It's so short.
Not bad.
Not bad, despite the horrible singing. None of this matters. God, I hurt my throat with that.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Life is a fucking chug. Hold on, yeah. Thanks for bearing with me. I'm gonna get back to work now.
Yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, okay?
That was so good. I love that our goal in this game was just to sing karaoke. It's amazing.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. Yeah, the church is actually my past.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Cool, he really does sound like he thinks it's a little cool. No, yeah, okay. What about you, lady? Do you hear me sing?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I'm good. Cam, what do you think of my singing?
Yes?
Oh, there's something. Okay. I'm sure everyone can react to my singing.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
Names are dangerous.
Huh, that was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Of course, because he's French.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Aww.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Okay. I wonder if I can talk to Titus. He's like, do you hear me sing?
The Copper-nado is back.
The Copper-nado's back. I love that. I love that nickname. The Copper-nado. It's so cool. The Copper-nado's back. You can really tell I'm a novice voice actor because I cannot do voices that well. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, you bring me back to life whenever you pull the Kermit. Or the Mickey Mouse, actually. Which I still gotta sue you for that. Yeah, bite me, you stupid decrepit mouse. Please don't. I'm poor. Big talk for someone who was able to get sued so easily. I need pants. I need my shirt. There we go. Now I look like a proper detective with a trench coat. My entire outfit is actually brown like my Vtuber model, and it's crazy. I love it.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is
Inspect the
marked.
boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding.
Oh yeah, did we mention Sunday Bob that we're solving a murder right now? We're trying to solve a murder while we're all going through this mental crisis.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is armor he was stripped. This is armor he was stripped off.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Near the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's Vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Damn. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm. Oh no.
The stench fills your nostrils. Creaking sound comes from above.
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah. Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Do it, homo. I'm not gay. Yet.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots will go super well with my bell-bottom pants. You said these are expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. Let's go with the I'm totally gonna say way to calculate their weaknesses and whatnot. There may be clues inside the boot. Just for the sake of having clues. Okay. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weakness.
This is not the enemy. This is the deceased, the victim, in a murder investigation.
Better safe than sorry.
That doesn't mean anything, detective. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down, and second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Still a dead man's boot, but that would be dishonorable. The refuse for honor sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boot then? Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, so we're not gonna get the boots out of him yet. Okay, there was something along the lines of like fast travel somewhere. I don't know where. We have a map for that, don't we? Yes, there is. Yeah, there's some parts that are not quite fast travel, but yeah, there you are here. Mirror, Fisherman Shacks. All right, cool. Or maybe we could go to Kim's car and find out more stuff about stuff. Or maybe I could go like somewhere else actually for it. Let me see the map real quick. Oh, it's got to be in a certain area that I get a fast travel. I see. You know, as much as I tried to keep one person watching and whatnot on the area, they're gone. Something I can do about that right now. It's alright. I try my best.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Coming to the Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Yes.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Machine, a reader?
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Got it.
By the pier, north of pier, those big apartment buildings there.
Do you have any other information on Billy Machine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know who it was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
So Billy Machine is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Ah, got it.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Can you describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Oh, wait, so interested in a dead man's food? I want to wear him, okay? Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. I should have been able to put the chat somewhere I can see them. I'll put him over here, actually. There you go. What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Connect me with the 41st.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
This might sound on, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over. 10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I don't know if we report the body though, but yeah. Hey, officer, you got a minute? Yeah, hold on, I got a minute. Yeah, what's this?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang.
Ooh.
I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Hit him with your best verse. He's a poet. Low. Concept visualization. Visual calculus -1 trauma. Oh, no wonder they didn't have that much drama. Okay, interesting.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Oh, okay. What else? What else can you tell me, my friend?
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Why would I fit into the art world? I mean,
have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday and critique architecture.
Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant, or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure art.
Architecture is not art. Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing. What about music? Is music art?
Only the most experimental kind.
That's stupid. Architecture is stupid. Music is stupid. I guess I've been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% calm to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, a 50% art critic is what needed to free me from the rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I'll actually get to be an art critic. I want to see this guy judge the banana taped to the wall in one of those art museums. It would have been funny. It would be like, the way they taped this banana. The tape, the banana itself, the age. It shows so much artistic messaging. Also, I think architecture is not art. It's just plain old autism. Okay, sure. Let's put some art into our mind. Why not? What does that say? Actual art degree perception. Can't even look at this shit. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another couple type. The worst one, the most savages. Oh, they can put source. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing's good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes a second nature. Here we go. Yes, let's unlock more. Let's unlock more. Sure, let's internalize an actual art degree. Let's see where we go now. Actually, we can explore a little bit more. That's pretty good.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity.
You know what I think? I'm thinking back to when I was in college taking art classes, and I've actually like winged most of my art classes that I took. Well, not all of them. I only took one, but I winged the entirety of my art class I took in college. I was like, oh, okay. It's embarrassing for me to tell this, so be grateful that I'm going to tell you something embarrassing about myself. I made a sculpture art. It wasn't fully decorated and done. I just got construction paper or something. I painted green. I bought a deck of cards and I made a bridge with cards and a straw, and I called it the Bridge of Greed for some odd ass reason. I was like, okay, good. It was so half baked, so half assed. I was like, how am I gonna get away with it? And then the teacher literally was like, oh yeah, you really winged it this time, haven't you? And I was like, oh gosh, she knows that I actually did wing my entire school project. Oh no, that's bad. So that's one of the most embarrassing moments I've ever seen, and the fact that I had to make a presentation about it in front of the class was the straw that broke the camel's back that actually made this entire memory the most utterly embarrassing and most mediocre like artwork that I've ever done in my entire life. Did I get a good grade from it, are you gonna say? No, I only got like a 70 or 60% because of the work that I did. But yeah, that's my experience with the art class in college that I took a long while ago. Oh my god. All right, let's see. Let's explore somewhere else. I mean, the art class was pretty good. We kind of trying to make an installation at one point, and my partners were a little bit geeky. So we had this idea of having this one item that serves as a plot device for a bunch of stories. It was called the MacGuffin Rod, because the item that drives the narrative of a story or everything else entirely is called a MacGuffin device for movies and whatnot. But we decided to make a MacGuffin Rod, and I was like, okay, I don't understand anything.
A shaggy looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing an approach, she looks up.
An electronic contraption, that's sick.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to.
I love this endearing answer. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
I don't have authority. I have very low authority. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Ah. There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
Just no.
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
So what's her name?
A cell.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger. Okay. Got now on a burger. What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device.
Oh.
It's for film recording. Low quality, but still.
Oh, and the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Ooh.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer named Contact Mike. No, there's not. What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
So how does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Technobabble, I love that. Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's a Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock.
On
Musicians
Boogie
live
Street?
there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
What is the second option? Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy? The other option being, sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals for no apparent reason. Let me go with the first one.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck, or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I
I
grind.
don't know what that means either.
How you doing, fellow kids? We really are unk status and it sucks. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence I rock in the form of wrecked tape player and completely trash hostel room. It means I'm hit beyond my ears.
That's cool.
Never mind, let's talk about Contact Mike instead.
Sure. Okay.
What are you doing out here in the in the cold?
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice.
Oh.
But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks of footsteps? What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
I love the drama aspect of my brain. Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians in the Palaceum use them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
I really just love this game for how descriptive everything is. It's so good. I hate to say that I played this game twice and beat it twice, but I have not really paid attention to all the meticulous details this game has put in. I'm trying. This is why I decided to stream this game, because it's so good to admire games that are so crafty and so well written, such as this.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway.
Hi Cassie, how you doing today?
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Oh, I love synthesizers.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Oh.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Have some other questions. Hold on. There is something I want to do. Hold on. Not good. Crying right now. Oh, what happened, Cassie? Let me know what happened, and I'll try to help you as best I can. Reaction speed. Let's give her.
Hello again.
What happened to the old headphones?
I don't know.
Everything.
The musician. Anyway, I don't.
She looks at the.
I want to give her my hat.
Take this.
No.
It's okay.
Here, you use more than I do.
Thanks.
The orange bumhead. You say it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That. The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys. They're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Right, and why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really.
Aww.
I can take the cold.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me give the hat to her, and then let me quick save. I apologize to a friend from TikTok the second time.
Hello.
Oh boy. Empathy. Give her the hat. Okay.
The device is cold to the.
No. Do that. We're gonna say it's coming. We have a 50-50 at this point.
Hello again.
The tape recorder lies with the ice. Like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is.
Oh no. I want to know. I don't want to know. I want to know what this one. He still haven't forgiven me. It's best that you take some time and not talk to them. Maybe they're still a little bit shaking up on the idea of, like, you know, not forgiving you and stuff. I'm sorry.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside,
Omicron? Oh crap, we're bringing back Hellivers again?
Looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be real. It could be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
I hate myself so much right now. It's okay, Cassie. It's okay. Look. Mistakes happen. What we can do is just learn from them and move on and just keep moving forward. Because this world just moves forward constantly, and it won't matter who stays behind.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But okay, be a boyadero about it if you want
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Whoa, this one lost a very close friend to me. I'm sorry. Maybe you can make amends soon enough, Cassie. Just for now, just keep your head down. Just don't talk to them. Wait things to cool down, and then next week you can apologize to them, because you don't want to, you don't want to actually, make it weirder or harder for them to apologize to you. Also, this option, I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you get to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable, that's all.
Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I'm telling you, I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
It's all my fault. It's okay, Cassie. You're fine. You can just, you don't have to say that. You can just keep it to yourself and not say it in the chat. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Look, we're gonna try to make this a fun place, not a place where we have to repeat ourselves how badly we have screwed up with our friendship with other people. It's okay. We're here to have fun. All right. Now, do yourself a favor and smile. Go into the mirror, smile. See if you can make the best smile, or, make yourself look happy with a smile. I know the problem won't go away, but it should help, Try to smile and see how huge of a smile you can make. Like, just try to make the biggest U shape using your mouth. Like, use your entire mouth and just make a U shape. And see how big it can be, the U shape. Now that you mention it, I found these letters I throw in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me feel that good.
There you have it then. Chick trouble.
Yeah, you're
right.
right.
After all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Yeah, next to nothing.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure this were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erase all memory from this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Cassie, you need someone to talk to? No, I just want to be alone. In that case, you can try to take a nap if you want, Cassie. Drink some water. Try to go on a walk. It's summertime. Go on a walk. It may be a little late, but just walk around if you want, just to take any of the sadness and any of the intense emotions off. Try to distract yourself and try to stay focused. Don't let this emotion get the best of you. You need to keep going and move on. Look, make a plan. You'll apologize to this person next week. For now, you don't want to add more fuel to the fire that's already burning. So, take some time apart. I know you'll miss them. I understand that. I actually have felt like I miss someone in particular, and they're not gonna talk to me anymore unless they want to, and I'll be ready. But in the meantime, I won't reach out to them right now. So I understand. It's okay. For now, I just want you to feel better. So try to best of luck of recovery. Yeah, indeed as well. Try to do some walking, drink some water. You know, do something that you're talented with. You know, do you draw? Do you sing music? Do you want to sing something? Do you do art and crafts? Maybe, you know, get busy with something else, you know, trying to keep your mind away from all negativity and bad emotions and stuff.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
You're not sure this has made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually.
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. No. You don't have to apologize to me. It's okay.
Don't scratch.
Yeah?
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
I want to be alone. Look, if you need to be alone, you can you can stop watching, or if you like, you could be in the background and stuff, and you could just keep listening to the stream and stuff. If you want to be alone, Cassie, I understand completely. I understand. It's okay. I know that you're gonna go through something very heavy. I know what that's like. I've been through it so many times. So, if you want to be alone, if you want to reflect a little bit, try not to think about it too much. But if you need to, go for it. And if you need to cry, let it all out. Don't worry. We won't judge you. We just want you to feel better, okay? So if you want to be alone, you can leave the stream and you can just let it all out, and don't blame yourself for it, okay? It might have been a misunderstanding. So, it happens. Sometimes we make mistakes that we don't mean to, and things go sour. So it happens. All right, just remember, if you don't want to feel sad or don't want to feel immensely bad, do something that can help you, like a chore, a hobby, or just walk around. Exercise is gonna work. Otherwise, yeah, let it all out, and I hope you'll be fine. Anyways, going back to the game. What is anodic dance music?
Anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles, microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I can see on Elysium.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness.
So you want to turn the...
If it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes, what do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
That thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
No, that's it. Okay, good. Save the game. Yes, sire. Yes. I can't talk to him anymore. What is done is done. I can never forgive me. Hey. No. Pretend I have a spray bottle. No. Look. You're not gonna gaslight yourself into saying that he'll never forgive you. Hey, no. Don't use never. No, 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 no. You can't be sure that someone will not forgive you. All right? You know why? You know why that won't be a possibility that he'll never forgive you? You know why? Because you didn't mean to. And you're not him. So if you're not him, then there won't be such thing as he'll never forgive you. He will forgive you eventually. Just not today, right now. All right? So don't ever use the never part. You know, if you say that, oh no, they'll never forgive me. Just remember, you didn't do the worst thing to them today. There's a ton of worse things you can do to somebody and they'll never forgive you. If you do them on purpose. Now, you did it by accident. It may be your fault. I understand. But you got to remember, you're not them. And you cannot really guarantee that they'll never forgive you. All right? So don't go around saying like, oh, they'll never do that. They'll never do this or they'll never that. No. People are fickle. That means people are able to change their mind. They're able to actually, you know, consider other actions instead of just like, you know, leaving you be. There are people who are able to change for the better or for the worse, okay? So don't think that he'll never forgive you. Trust me, there's a chance that they'll forgive you. All right? I had thought the same thing as well when I confessed to a crush recently. And I'm in the same boat as you. I'm in the same boat whereas like maybe they'll never like love me back. And you know, I know that feels like, yeah, it's hopeless. I know that. But look, when it comes to forgiveness, you know, this person will think about it. This person will have the consideration and the guilt to just like saying like, you know, they were mean to you. They've actually have done something to affect you negatively. So, you know, if you want to apologize, then please, you know, wait for it until 1 week exactly. And then, you know, the air should be clear from just like, from just being awkward, you know.
Machine is operable.
Also, put 10 cents in a random dial number. Okay,
Calling. Still, this feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Also, we decided to dial a random number 005-24-03-155. He said to himself he wished that He what? He wished that I wanted to forgive me. He never will forgive me because I can't change. Well, it's not your fault. Look, there's many things about it. Look, I'll help you as best I can. I just can't, you know. I'll try to help, but if you're not gonna let yourself get help, then I'm sorry. I won't be able to help you to those who cannot help themselves. So allow me to help you, if you will. Look, even if he said it himself, look, that's why I can't talk to him anymore. Okay. Just give it a week. Just give it a week, okay? This person, I lost him. No, you did not. No. Look. Okay, I'll give you one last pep talk. And let's see where we go from there. Because right now, I'm just getting my patience thin. But look. Like I said, wait a week. Exactly a week. And then apologize. Because this person will realize that, you know, you're in the wrong. You're trying to make amends. And they'll see that, okay, this person wants to apologize. They feel bad, so let me consider forgiving them. And, you know, and then maybe they'll give you another chance, you know? This world is full of second opportunities, okay? Unless you actually screw yourself so much that you lost the ability to get a second opportunity. But Yeah. I'm sure what you did was not intentional, and it's just because you are, you're special. You do things that may affect others positively or negatively, but you don't mean to, okay? You're just the way you are, and there's so much we can do about that. We try to change, and it's difficult to do so, but the type of person we are, so... Look, you didn't mean to do it, it's okay. Just don't think about the idea of like, oh, you won't be able to talk to him anymore. No, just let things simmer down and then wait a week, and then you'll be able to talk to them and forgive them. I asked to be friends. Okay, well, he said no again. Did you just ask just now? If you just ask now, then do it. Well, okay. Look. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, I don't know anymore. I'm starting to. Okay. Okay, I told you not to talk to him. Let the air cool down a little bit. Don't talk to them right about now. Look, don't think about being friends with them again. Just think about forgiveness for now, okay? So apologize to them 1 week later when the air settles down, and then if you two are still compatible with like being friends, you can ask for friendship again. Just, it takes time. Just let the time heal the other person slowly. Let the person heal from whatever happened, whatever awkwardness there is. Because at the end of the day, time heals a person. Time does. It heals all. As long as you remain hopeful and, just don't give up. All right?
End of turn. Someone picks up.
Oh, someone picked up. No, this is not Pierre.
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
No, I'm good. I'm a police officer.
Hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
He did not. All right, let's leave the call for now. Let's explore a little bit more. Okay, let's see. And there's like another place we can go on to. Let me see real quick. There's a man and his son. Oh, wow. Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Hold on. So I haven't eaten all day today yet. The only thing that sounds good is pasta. However, if I eat pasta, I feel I'll get sick, so I'm just not going to eat anything. I think you should eat. If it's not pasta, then you should get your nutrients. You got any fruit? Maybe take it easy with the fruit, and then, or yeah, just anything with fiber in it, just so it can help your stomach. Drink some water, eat some fruit, and then once you feel like your stomach is actually hungry and it's able to not mind exactly what it needs to eat, then feel free to eat something like pasta or something that's a hearty meal or something. I'm not really good with nutrition all that much, but I can guess a little bit of like what could help. Otherwise, it's not really good to not eat anything for an entire day. It's going to contribute to malnutrition, so you should probably have something to eat. Have eaten already. I ate a sandwich and chips. Oh, it's just for someone else. I can't eat anything besides pasta right now because I need a lot of carbs and a lot of everything else. Right, I have water. That's good. You have a lot of carbs. Okay. What about you make yourself a sandwich? Do you have any bread? Sodium. Right. Okay, you might need some electrolytes. Okay, you got any lemons? Any lemonade? That could help a little bit. Sandwich with lemonade? Maybe? I mean, it could help. I'm not sure. I mean, the sandwich does have a lot of carbs and also protein and then fiber. That could help. Anyways, so back to this game. Sorry. A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather warm ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles. Have come a little bit. I'm sorry again. Oh, it's okay, Cassie. Don't worry. I appreciate you sharing this with us. I appreciate you.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
I'll be fine. I'm going to eat at 1 a.m. Alright, suit yourself. I'm not your father, so I'm not gonna force you to eat.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what was that about with the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Oh wait, what are hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Oh, okay. You and Kim know each other? It just hurts too much. I understand, yeah. I know that feeling too well. Yeah. Like I said, if you want to really ease up a little bit of the pain, you should like exercise, do a hobby, arts and crafts, make a drawing, or listen to music.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his warm theme coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. Let me see. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anything suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
How are you? So or so. I'll say that much.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
Got it.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
Oh, I'm asking for money. Oh, okay. It's fine. Yeah. What's so fascinating about an old empty building?
But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hands to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical, and Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the...
As to recovery, it's going decent, thank you.
Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I ever heard of this Felt Electrical before.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
You're welcome. Yeah, thank you.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era.
Ah.
Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution.
I wonder how that was streamed. Oh, cool.
Possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Uh-huh.
Which is a feat of engineering. Even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM haven't...
Yeah, I am playing somewhat better now.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Oh.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Okay. You're saying the fellow that built the boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
A pleasure wheel?
Look at that, Kim and I just fought the same thing. Can you walk on your own without a cane? Yeah, I can now walk on my own without a cane. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better than since last time you saw me. Yeah.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yeah.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics.
Really good. Awesome.
Had other plans.
Right.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Hey, Shwabi Aslam, how you doing today? Beginning from yesterday, well, welcome to Elysium. I'm Dan Caeruleum. I'm your adventurer VTuber to the theme of Indiana Jones boy, but I don't play someone in particular. I'm just myself. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It's okay. Right now we're just playing Disco Elysium. Sorry about that. Yeah. Also, if you have any questions about Area, let me know. I am a fighting streamer. I'll be able to answer most of your Area-related questions. In the meantime, though, welcome. I'm glad to have you here. How are you doing today? How's your Sunday going on?
A pleasure wheel?
I'm very glad. It's okay, yeah.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the process.
Sound good? Oh, you want to share? You want to talk about it?
It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. but history had other plans.
Oh my, I apologize. Holy crap, I'm sorry about that, my friend. Oh, I'm really sorry. Yeah, so I'm sorry about your friend. Look, I'm so sorry. Look, whatever they were going through, I at least am glad that it's no longer a thing for them now. I'm just sorry that they had to resort to such extreme actions. I'm pretty sure you must feel distraught about this. I really apologize. Look, it's look, if it helps a little bit, I can explain to you a little bit more about this game so you can take your mind off a little bit because of this stuff. Yeah. I mean I have a friend who has done that kind of stuff before, or has even like, well, I have a friend who has considered that stuff before, but I always tell them like, no, you gotta live. You need to see the beautiful part of life, like the best is yet to come. So yeah, I understand. Okay, well, let me explain to you the games then. Yeah, but also thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing what's wrong for your day and stuff. I'm sorry. My condolences about that. But yeah. So let me explain to you Disco Elysium if people haven't heard of it. But Disco Elysium is pretty much it's a murder mystery solving game, and it's a very huge written and story heavy narrative kind of game. It's not like Telltale game, but it's a very expansive and like choose your own adventure is for the best of her to forget about that. Yeah. Or it's just best not to think about it too much. But I can understand that it's not easy to really move on from it, so yeah. But yeah, we're just trying to solve a murder, and we came a long way with this investigation. We're on day 3, but we solved the alternative to the murder, and now here we are. Yeah, I second what Cassie said too. Yeah. Also, how did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
Oh?
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, that's interesting.
With Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, I just said that too. Yeah, Humpty Dumpty Dum Center.
He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith, and Guy Juice. Just what are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Come on. You're making this up. Humpty Dumpty Center on the wall. Not that one. It's the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
So this encyclopedia like some godlike being that only speaks to the player? Yes. So Catter, to pretty much tell you our our personality traits talk to us for the entirety of the game. So you have encyclopedia, suggestion, reaction speed, and then you have empathy. So it's basically all that we feel in our mind, all our thoughts are speak to us as we play this game.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources
It just reminds me of that.
Playback
Fair enough.
But those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
So the main character drank so hard that his personality is personified, but he can only see them? It's not that he can see them. He can basically talk to them in his mind, and he can hear them, but he cannot see them or even feel them. But yes, we can go with that. The fact that he's able to talk to his personalities or his personality traits. Yeah, we could just say that he drank so hard that he's able to do that kind of stuff. Which is like, you know, having schizophrenia and hearing multiple voices in your head, or one consistent one that plays other roles. What about this to the engineers of company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Turn to Mikhail. He means that they all die at the hands of the communists. Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionists do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What's
the Mars
that?
Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in Worms to be paying any attention.
Right.
But of course, what else? No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
He did the talking, whatever.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing. in the remains of the edifice.
Looking for River brought you to a mirror that somehow thinks important. Inspect it thoroughly.
Failed electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Failed electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
We need Shivers, so let's see if we can get Shivers in here. How are we doing with the Shivers? +1. Okay. Hello, the big how you doing today? Beginner for the past week. Hey, nice to meet you. Welcome. I'm Dan Caeruleum. I'm your adventurer Vtuber, and I'm just playing Disco Elysium. And we're just looking for someone for our investigation of things at this very moment. How you doing today? How's your Sunday? Let me see real quick. Save. What are the chances that she could be in there?
The once bright mural towers above you.
Good, you're playing what? Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium being a murder mystery kind of game. And basically we have our gameplay be in the form of a gamified version of the concept art of a Dungeons and Dragons kind of game with skill checks, conversation trees, skills, and items that affect our attributes, as well as our personalities talking to us constantly, with a very mysterious story to our main character. Even the with a very mysterious background of our main character that we need to remember slowly as we recover from a very excessive hangover while trying to investigate the murder of a man who's been lynched in the backyard of a hostel, or of a makeshift motel that you're staying in. White shed, you listen to the wind. Lynched? Supposedly lynched, yeah. Also, it's not, the man's white. It's not a different color man, no. This game actually has its own fictional world, and it has an immense amount of world building, which is great. Also, the art style is immense. It's great. It's amazing. Also, where do we get Shivers? Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Okay. So we need to level up Shivers for now. So let me do Shivers here. There we go. Accept then. Okay, we can save. We can quick save this save file, and we can reload it. We can save scum if we want.
The once bright mural towers above you.
3% is considerably very low. Listen to the wind. Maybe because it's windy. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, thank you for the hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nice. I haven't noticed the new gift actually. I know that Air has released a bunch of new gifts, and I cannot keep track of which ones they have posted. I just know that, you know, they're doing lots of events and stuff. I recently completed my 100 days of streaming on Elysium in a row, so here I am.
Slow to let go of River Shore. Flex some more wet snow from above.
I don't know what this app really is yet. Aren't you in the right place? Because I am a founding streamer. What that means is that I am basically one of the people who have become a streamer early in the app's development. Well, not really development, but like a little bit after launch. So I'm like freshly early, yeah. Heavy breathing, yeah, but let me explain what Elysium is. Elysium is essentially a VTuber center, or is a VTuber focused streaming platform that basically lets you interact with a VTuber, or any kind of person who is streaming as their VTuber character live. And the most notable point of this app is the near 0-second latency that they have. Basically, all the words that you're hearing me now are as live as you can get. I wouldn't say it's a fan site for VTubers. No, it's not a fan site for VTubers. It's an app. It's a platform itself. It's like YouTube, Twitch, Kick, or TikTok Live, or Instagram Live, or Twitter Spaces. It's its own dedicated VTuber platform that any VTuber can become a part of and stream, and stream and stream for the most part. So basically, people can stream, people can become streamers easily without the need of excessive equipment, spending a lot of stuff, and being a platform where growth may be difficult to organically obtain. The ironic part is that I'm streaming this on YouTube and I have over 1,000 subscribers, and here I am on Elysium with like 300 something followers, and that's fine. Now, the other question, what do the lightning bolts mean? Where's the lightning bolt? Okay. The lightning bolt basically means the current hype for the stream itself. So the number goes up based on the amount of people that comment, give stars, or give a gift. So the lightning bolt means hype. So the more hype the stream has, the further up it's going to show up on the homepage. If people were to go into the app and actually not have a dedicated VTuber to follow, but also are looking around the homepage and see like, oh, okay, we're gonna watch this VTuber in particular. So, what about the fire? The fire. Oh my goodness. And we have and we have our own we have our own not monetization, but like our let me just block it. There we go. We have our own our moderation tools, but also we're able to pick moderators based on our following or followers list. Yeah. Okay, so the fire also means that thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's actually very helpful. So the fire could be a way to see like the total amount of interaction with the fans, the viewers, or overall anyone watching. So such as like gifts, comments, stars, people watching time, and that's it pretty much. But think of it like the hype, but the fire is the amount that the fire has is there for an entire month. So as you keep streaming throughout the month, you're gonna increase the number that's displayed on the fire on the stream itself. As to your points, It's not really my points, but I guess you can name it that way. I guess you can actually call it that. Yeah. Yeah, it could be points. It could be like overall amount of points of, you know, people interacting with your stream, such as giving gifts, comments, and stars. And yet again, so the highest one for somebody at this current month is someone with 2 million points, meaning they get a lot of interaction from many people every time they stream. For me, not really. I'm just really just someone who's like growing and other stuff. But yeah, the other part of Elysium itself is that you really need to really sell your personality, because there's no gameplay, there's no other overlays or anything to distract you from. It's just you and a streamer, and it's just you getting to know them more personally, rather than me just showing gameplay where, like, you know, I'm just goofing and reacting to it. It's just you and me talking to each other in real time. It's like a FaceTime for VTubers and for other people alike, you know. So yeah, so that's the idea of the little lightning. Yeah, that's rough if everyone wants to lurk. Oh no, lurking is heavily encouraged. Well, it's not heavily encouraged, but lurking is okay. It's not really frowned upon. It's just like, it's okay. You can lurk however you want. It's okay. You know, mostly in the VTuber community, we're okay with lurking people around. It's okay. I'd rather have anyone watching the stream and not chatting than to not have anyone at all, for that matter. And I say that as you were able to see the amount of people how you talk to yourself the whole time. That's easy. Don't think about the fact that you're talking to yourself and that you're just like reacting accordingly to real-time things. So the idea of talking to yourself the entire time is to not actually you know, not think about the reactions yourself. You gotta think out loud, basically. You gotta come up with a way to share some, you know, some daily life stuff with people and whatnot. You know, so you could just say like, oh, my day's going good, or, you know, I went to an optometrist on Friday and apparently I have eye problems with my right eye ever since I had a stroke on the 22nd of March, but I've recovered a little bit since then, and I have an appointment on December, out of all things. For real? Yeah, that happened. In the middle of me trying to make it to 100 days in a row as a daily streamer, I suffered a stroke, and I streamed from the hospital and from rehabilitation throughout the entire time. And I've kept going with streams for half an hour. I kept streams from the hospital half an hour to the minimum amount of half an hour. Sometimes I've even gone to over an hour. Never touched 2 hours, but always getting close to 2 hours. Just, you know, minimum half an hour, maximum an hour and 45 minutes, and that's it. Just because of fans and just because of viewers and whatnot. So yeah. So I just streamed however I could every day while I was in the hospital as well. And I was only in the hospital. Do you have to for area? For some streamers, yeah, they had to stream. For some streamers, yeah, they had to stream. For other people like me who are founding streamers, yes, we had to stream a minimum of 20 hours per month, which is easy. I've already made my number for the month. I'm already past 20 hours for this month. I took your advice and made me a sandwich. Nice. That's nice. I hope you enjoy your sandwich. But also, yeah, there are people who need to stream 20 hours for the month. There are people who are in a certain program that need to stream for 30 hours in a month. And that is called the debut support program. So it's not just, well, the daily streaming was just for me. I could have just ended it at any time, but I was day 70 through day 80 far. So I was already close to being at the end of the 100-day in a row challenge that I put myself back in February. So yeah, I was just going mostly for myself, and I wanted to accomplish that. And I did. I went for 102 days in a row until eventually I went to a hiatus in the middle of last month, and I was still able to make my 20 hours. And so now I'm back and streaming as much as I can just to keep the growth going and stuff. Just trying to make friends on Twitter, trying to support my channel on YouTube as well, and then just trying to make it big as a streamer, because streaming is something that I believe that may help me, that may help my entire life, not just myself, but my family as well, because there's some great money to be made from streaming. But also, I enjoy video games, and I enjoy talking and making friends and whatnot, and I enjoy helping others. When it comes to like mental health and other stuff, there's a reason why I label my profile to be a safe space, because I have been through many hardships in my life that feels bad when you go through it alone and you don't have anybody to help me out. So that's why I enjoy helping however I can, giving given points that I'm a little bit relevant for people and stuff, and try to give the advice that I've learned through therapy as well, when I was like completely at my rock bottom and whatnot. I still am, but I'm just trying to go up as much as I can. Good for you. Take care of your health though. Oh, I am. Strangers Online can be the best and worst. You're a good one. I like to think I'm at least somewhat decent, but you know, I try my best. But yeah, it's always good to see and meet new people. It's great. It really is great. And you know, I don't want to pressure anybody to, you know, constantly watch me or anything else. I just constantly tell myself that, you know, there are people who really have the privilege to give you their time of the day to watch you, or to just even like consider watching you. So I'm most grateful for anybody watching the stream. I'm not someone who's like, oh, I have like 1,000 viewers. Ooh, I have like 400. I have like 1,000 likes. No, I literally have a minimum amount of like people watching, like at least one person in an area. There's been so many days that I have not had a single audience member show up, or even like be there for the entirety of an Aaron stream. But whenever that's the case, whenever that happens, I'm most grateful. So, you know, I like to think that I'm a bit decent. What? Yeah. Like, despite being a family streamer, I don't really... Grateful for no one? No, I'm most grateful for a lot of people. I'm just grateful for anyone watching the stream. It's like whenever I just stream, there's nobody watching at all, and there's times where like I stream for like almost 2 hours, and boom, there's someone watching, and I'm just like, you're grateful that we show up? Oh no, sorry, no. I meant to say like I'm just grateful for getting whatever I can get. No, I'm just grateful for people being here, because it often goes that I don't have anyone watching, whatever. And yeah, it just makes me feel like I just have schizophrenia because I'm talking to my room and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, Elysium has a low profile in the US. It really does, but they recently opened up to Canada. So now people in Canada are able to watch Elysium US. Yeah. Elysium does not have a huge profile in the United States. It's growing slowly, but it has grown significantly, and it's grown quite popular in Japan. That's where Elysium originated from. So they took Elysium, they put it in the US, and I became part of it because I think it's a good idea to have a platform where VTubers can thrive and prosper without like the fear of like having someone say like, "Oh, VTubers are cringe. Ooh, I hate you." You know. I mean, if someone really hates VTubers, then why did they download the app in the first place, right? It just doesn't make sense. But also, I just believe the Elysium itself is a great tool for us VTubers who are like starting their own career streaming as a VTuber for the first time, or you know, just trying to make something of themselves, trying to be someone who doesn't need to show their face, someone that can actually, you know, properly display any talents or their personality itself. So yeah, it's good. I love Elysium. Yeah, thank you for the nod. Thank you. Anyways, enough about that entire rant. So we got something else in the game. So look around you.
Snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring. You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
I love it. Thanks for all the info. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, let me know. I'll be happy to be able to. I would love to try streaming as well. Yeah, you can't currently try to stream. You can try to stream on Elysium if you sign up for the early access program. Or if you don't have a VTuber with you, you can sign up for the pre-debut program, which basically, to my understanding, Elysium will provide you with an artist who can actually draw your own VTuber, 2D VTuber, minus a live 2D VTuber model, because I already had my very own VTuber, so I don't need to go into a program. But yeah, you can get someone to actually draw you a PNG VTuber for the most part. But that's where the completing certain amount of hours works as. So this straight facts, yes. Indeed. So you can stream on Elysium if you apply for the early access program. If you cannot do it now, you can do it later when Elysium is able to let everyone stream on the app, no matter who they are. You know, you have to go through an application process and try to become a free access or a early access streamer. And I already had a friend who's also an early access streamer, and she has done an amazing job thus far. It's great. But also I had a friend who was like a very early who's also early access, or not early access, a very early founding streamer herself, and she has made an advertisement for Elysium. They really know her as the Elysium ad lady because she actually did an ad for Elysium, and she was recording the ad that she made while she was streaming, and I just wasn't part of that. But yeah, I know she did that, and she also gets recognized as the Elysium ad lady, and I'm just like, wow, great work. So yeah. Wait, I think you might have seen her actually, because I don't know if the Elysium ad's still going, but if you have, and if you're able to remember, it's an ad with a VTuber who has a pink hat, a pink dress-up shirt. She's got pink hair, and she's got a very distinctive voice. Not annoying. I don't know if I want to say beautiful, but I really do, but I can't. But she does have a very noticeable voice. I cannot really say much, but yeah. Yeah, that's your Elysium lady for sure. They need more ads. I haven't seen any. I'll look for any. Look for an abundance of pink. Are you streaming somewhere else right now as well? Yes, I'm currently streaming this on YouTube, which you can find this on the link in my profile. I linked my in my profile. There's a button for the YouTube. It takes you to my YouTube profile. So if you go to my YouTube, you'll be able to see the gameplay. But and then you can be part of the chat that I have right now, because I have a little bit of an audience on YouTube. How do you do both at once? Lots of equipment, I'll tell you what. Lots of equipment. I know. It's a bit much. For me, it's a little bit overkill, the fact that I have a laptop and I have a PS5, and then I have a capture card. I have 2 sound mixers. I have a XLR microphone, and it's the famous microphone that a lot of you guys see in podcasts. It's an Shure SMB7. That's SHURE, and I even have a boom. I have a boom arm, and my phone's connected to USB-C dual USB-C adapter. I want to see the YouTube. I might jump over there to check it out before I go to bed. Oh yeah, go for it. Feel free. Yeah. Feel free. And also a little bit to promote my YouTube, but I occasionally would also play with my audience members as well. We kind of do play other games together from time to time. Either that being a very niche game that can allow multiplayer, or games that we can play on our phones, such as Jackbox or Gartic Phone for the most part. So that's what we do. Otherwise on Elysium, yeah, I can do other stuff as well. Like I can share music. I love these games. I know I love them too. That's why I do them. I might play. I might actually do a Jackbox stream next week, because one of my viewers had a great idea for something, and I'm just like, wait a minute, that reminds me of a game that you can do as well. And yeah, those games are so much fun, and I love them. They're great. We have a great time with those kinds of games. They're great. But yeah, that's my YouTube. And if you do want to check out some of the stuff that I've streamed before, you can go for it. You can drop a comment, or you can just join my Discord server, which is also linked in my YouTube for the most part. Not linked in my Elysium, because I don't know how links on the bio works, but you know, it's there. But yeah. Those are the kinds of games that we do for the most part. Other than that, we already have a rotation of games we do weekly. We just wrapped up one of the games that we had in rotation with a collab with other people. One who's also another YouTuber, but he's a voice actor, very hidden voice actor. And then we had a collab with we had the same collab with another person on Elysium, who's a founding streamer as well. But yeah, I'm just mostly a variety streamer for the most part. I don't act a certain way. I'm just myself. I'm just mostly a guy who's regular and who's just, you know, who means well. At least I like to think I do. Otherwise, well, that's strange. But yeah. I don't actually just go and act as someone else. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, right? Hello, basically, Omni. How are you? Also, what is it?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify.
Good, it's a big M. Oh, hey, look at that. Welcome.
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safre and Seo during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed,
The children yearn for the mines.
fall upon the richest of all the kings.
I am Steve. As a child, I yearn for the mines.
The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold.
You know the interesting part? I never watched the Minecraft movie, but I know that joke. As well as Chicken Jockey, because goddamn Instagram is Jack Black sing a song. Crap, what's one Jack Black song that I could try and sing? Not that one. I'm just thinking the ones that that he did for Tenacious D that just have cursing on them. Peaches? Oh, I don't know if I can do that.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
I love that. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything and go look for this hoard immediately. Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers.
Oh, that's harsh. What is in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which...
Hey, Joe, how you doing today, bud?
...serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
Winter birds! I love that. And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence.
It's a Monday and I'm back at work. Oh no, so not good. I know that feeling way too well.
Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's in the north? Also, we haven't done much of anything. We just like talked to a girl, gave her our beanie, and we just like wander around.
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean.
Hang on.
Occasionally submerged when the tide and the weather foul.
Oh no, you actually did it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's so good. It's beautiful, Joe. Thank you. But also, oh no. Speaking of Monday, I have to work tomorrow. Good night. Nice to meet you, Dan. Good night. Basically, Omni, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. 99. Yeah, 99. Also, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I actually have to play Bloodborne next week. God dang it. Oh no. I have to play Bloodborne. Yosh. I had to play Bloodborne. Look at all these people who play Bloodborne. That's insane. Oh, cause there's some grant us eyes. Oh no. And on the islets.
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned.
Hey Adrian, yo, what's up? I'm back. Hey Adrian, you don't have to call me master. Trust me, it's okay. I'm just playing on a different game rather than Helldivers 2.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for.
Thank you, Joe, but also, damn it, Joe. I had to play Bloodborne next week. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. What game is this one? This is Disco Elysium. Oh, let me show you. Welcome to Disco Elysium, a groundbreaking role-playing game where we pretty much are a detective trying to solve a murder, and we're coming back off of our hangover that we drank so heavily, and we got retrograde amnesia. We forgot a lot of stuff. Nice. We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood, fear the old blood. Damn.
Then there's ozone, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before
the Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its thickest. Water, air brinier than air. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morian, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market.
How's your day been? It's been alright. How about you? I hope your son has been quite well, actually. What is south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many people. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Hold on, Kim. I gotta use my psychic connection to the city itself to detect things. The
Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Wonder if Vic's found his heterosexual life partner yet.
It's one of our cop buddies, Mark Torsen.
Damn, I don't know. Even a real Bruderbund like that can't survive everything.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Ew.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Where's Ruby?
Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
But who knows? Exactly. Stump your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. We've been at that screen for a while. Let me tell you what, that's like crazy. So let's go over here. Let's find out what we can over here. What's these? Hello.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Oh, it's Australian, I see.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Oh, hey, it's a crypto, guys. No Bitcoin.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like you're...
It's the crypto bros.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
It's for a boat stop. You must have morale in the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
Yes, Gary, we can go soon. Mike Wazowski.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who's seen to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days.
You've been digging. I love how they say digging. They say digging. Digging. It's just more emphasis on the lowercase I. Digging. I love it.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Tell me about the phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been
Digging into my ass. No. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some other cryptids I heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoology's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect,
Phantasmodea.
it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized...
Is it me, or did the text just like merge together on a certain part?
In our present case.
Like I'm trying to have it. Okay, well you see the end. I suspect that part. You see that part, right? You can see how it's like merged together, literally. How big is the
It to be quite giant. One known
UI bug? speaking of bugs, as we're talking about giant stick bug to the cryptozoologist. What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception.
Hey, Mythic. Yes, I am very much am here. Yes, I too am in this episode.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Paranatural? Damn. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in the Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
Ah.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location.
Decades, I love it.
But with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the insulin phasm has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What the hell is that?
He means asexual reproduction.
Oh.
The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
What the fuck is this one? Viewers reproducing without males? A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect.
Insulindian phasmid is a very clever bug.
As a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
I love this accent.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using this bait? We know it's locust, so let me ask you something about else.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Right. Maybe you could come back to the whirling warm up, come back, check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What? Aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
Come on, Kim. Don't you want to have a little bit of fun?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Alright, let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
I'll get going. Let's see.
Actual art degree.
An actual art degree. Whoa.
Contrived. Mediocre. Milquetoast. Amateurish. Infantile. Cliche and gonorrhea-ridden. Conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
So I turn into the biggest art snob by having all this be echoed into my head. Hands shake for anger how shit it all is. Passive heal 1 morality gives plus 10 XP. I don't like it. I don't like the actual art degree. It should have been something else entirely, but you know what? I'll just forget it. There's no benefit to it. Even if it's just a big downside. I shouldn't have gone with it, but you know what? It is what it is. What does he have to say?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Why does he sound like he's the inspiration for Alan from the Smiling Friends? Or Baldi's Basics? Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous to help us out, officer.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Whoa! 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 Yellow man.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Oh no.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
No love of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Is this your mug by any chance?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's something many people go around. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Ah, so this is the weasel.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Morale being so aggressive. What do you do, Gary?
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling Rex, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right, it was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Right. Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Wait, does this mean you've been in his apartment on Everart's behalf?
Yes!
That was his colonial mug collection. Perhaps this could soften him up further.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Oh, that's funny. What a throwback. You remember how we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one? Yeah.
Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky racists. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? I don't know. I like the previous racists better. Yes, our lucky racists.
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Triple racist combo. Also, hey man, he blushes. Bro, what do you mean he's blushing? Do you have a problem with highlights?
No problem at all.
Okay, let me grill him a little bit more.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead? Well, this is that racist.
Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant's a native of Rubbershole.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
Do you know about the man hanging behind the whirling rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say.
So, Gary, you live nearby an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
Mr. Clarence must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
Goodest of cause really get came to trust you.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Ooh. Also, thank you for your cooperation. Quick save game. Let's do a 50-50.
Always officers.
Yay.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. When the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did, and I didn't want you to know.
You stupid weasel.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Yeah.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when,
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
Gary reminds me of a little kid who means well to the world, but he just really likes to get himself tangled up in the messiest of messes. Poor guy.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Let's see the armor. Volition, pain threshold, and -1 empathy, mainly over invulnerability. The Vistra's enamel curates fits snugly and distributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits on your coat. It also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. People are just scared for the truth. Could this be the buoy that Clasher told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Pick up the buoy.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer, it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. What do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what's in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
It must mean enemy class shares enemies, which means she's a danger.
Could be. We should keep an eye out. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Damn, we actually missed out on having this buoy. Because in my other playthroughs, there was something inside this buoy, even a passport for that, but it's not there anymore. Damn. Also, what's this one? It's also supposed to get a fire going near this ocean. Damn, how tragic. There's something in the buoy. Damn it. What do you know? No boat in the boathouse today. What are these glasses? Hold on a minute. These are like oversized superstar sunglasses. Savoir-faire and the mirror lies.
trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
The lieutenant grins mirthlessly. He's like, big surprise. She's like, he's a squibber trying to ruin our fun. No need to grin. I'm not expected to find anything. I'm helping sometimes and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
Behind you, when this district...
Yeah. It's a ton more money and whatnot. Wait a minute. I think I know this one. Bro's flabbergasted. Yes, he is. One is visual calculus. This one. Where's the other visual calculus? Oh. Not that one, but this one should be fine. Alright. Quick save because I know what's happening next if I look into this frame.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along.
Not even more.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is
You know what, Kim? Welcome to the nod off.
The lieutenant matches your nodding pace.
Hello, Strong Dolphin. Welcome. How are you today? I'm Dan Caeruleum. I'm an adventure VTuber. I'm also a founding streamer on the Elysium app. And I'm also streaming Disco Elysium through YouTube and this app itself. How are you today? How's your Sunday? Right now, we're just nodding against our partner in crime, Kim. We're just nodding. We're like, Indeed. Hello. How you doing today? And welcome to Elysium as we are beginning from the past week. If you have any questions about Elysium, let me know. I'm able to answer most of them. You're streaming from here? Yes, I am.
The nodding's reaching critical mass. You can't take this much longer, Captain.
Keep nodding, goddammit. Stay course.
A small bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding.
We're just how many days? I haven't been streaming consecutive days, but I've been streaming here for almost about a year. Soon to be a year anniversary coming up on the 29th. Yeah, very nice, yeah. Calling Kim's partner in crime probably wouldn't annoy him. He probably prefers partner in law or something. Advanced competitive nodding. Yes, pretty much.
As the lieutenant takes out her handkerchief,
I like how we just went to a nodding competition, and apparently I came out on top for just nodding so much. We're like,
Abort. No. Shit, it's too late.
Oh shit, fuck hell.
Busted the neck, did you? Glad I stopped when I did. My neck was really starting to hurt. Don't worry, it's a man. Now, we should get going.
Come on, I wanted to keep nodding and winning. Oh, thank you for the good. I appreciate you. Oh, do you use Insta? I do. If you go to my YouTube page, there'll be a link to my Instagram. I don't often post a lot, but I'm always there as well on Instagram. I have a VTuber Instagram, a Twitter, and a Blue Sky, which I don't use it quite a lot. I use Twitter a lot, but that's kind of a given the community and whatnot. But I also have a Discord too if you like to get in touch. Anyways, I love this nodding competition we did. It's pretty amazing.
A scattering of bullet holes.
Also, let's save scum this one. Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Oh.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Check message. Sure, I'll log into my other profile on my computer right about now, actually. Yeah, hold on. Let me go to it. Also, we're looking at a execution by firing squad scene at this moment. Hi, hello. Here, I'll just accept for now. In general. Hey, Black Cat, so good to see you again. How you doing Sunday? Oh, what a heartbreak. What? Anyway, in the meantime, let's... Actually, no, let's keep this screen up just in case, and then let's do that one. Yes. Advanced competitive nodding, yes.
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence.
I see their faces on the left. They're like looking in agony. It's crazy.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
Hey, baby, how you been, buddy? Also, I don't know if I can do that kind of stuff. I'm just a VTuber, man. Been well eating Berber. No, you can do that with someone else. I think I'm good. I don't want to deal with anything money related or lucrative, whatever stuff it is. I'm fine. Me when I get hit by the lemonade of death and despair. Also nice. What kind of Berber are you eating?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed
hit by the lemonade of death and despair, bro.
round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
Yeah, lots of executions. Hello, Kai. Nice to see you. How are you today? Welcome to the area. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm able to answer most of them. A simple pickle, beef, lettuce, tomato, ketchup, and maybe mayo Berber. Oh, I see. Oh, God, now I want a Berber so badly. I like Berbers. No, I think I'm good. I don't want to get into any sort of trouble. Last time I dealt with something kind of money related, I'm like, nope, not doing it again. Nope. So you can leave me out of it. It's okay. Sorry. I'm not the kind of guy who goes into that kind of stuff. Nor cryptocurrency, for that matter. Hi, Dan. I have a question. Yeah? can I also have $1 million? Sure, have my Monopoly money that I also imaginarily have. Here, Joe, do yourself a favor. You can have my $1 million in Monopoly money. Just go look up Monopoly money and print it. That's how you get my $1 million of Monopoly money.
They stand facing.
Thanks. Sorry, I couldn't help.
It's impossible to discern any details.
Sure, ship it over to Vietnam. No, you could print it. Don't worry. What's a weird food combination that you tried and enjoyed? Bacon and chocolate.
Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who are they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer. Maybe you should change it. They were praying.
Ooh. I've eaten like a red velvet chocolate with bacon bits cake. And it's not bad, actually. Salty and chocolate and whatnot. I actually do have Monopoly set. It's themed after the French colony era Saigon. It's pretty well. It's pretty swell. Nice. I don't think I have a Monopoly set whatsoever. Look at the lion's soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side. But from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution? Ew, party poppers. Thank you. I appreciate it, Brussels. Confetti, no, that's not that good. I don't like confetti. When I play with my friends, we always go for the cheapest areas first. Whoever gets all the cheapest lands first, declared the slumlord. The slumlord is amazing. I love that. Oh my god, I should totally do that. Also, my my audio kind of glitched a little bit. Hold on a minute. I don't know who died here. Lineup besides the horrible wall. It could have been any parties involved in the revolution.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists.
Of course.
During the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Hey, Cookie. Happy belated birthday. How are you today? Thank you for the star. How are you? How you been? It's good to see you. And thank you for the star. Also, let's see. Yeah, big glitch as soon as you said slumlord. Yeah, I did. Thank you so much. Announcement has been revealed on social media. I saw. Very nice. I love how far you've come, Cookie. You really have outgrown yourself so much. And I'm so ever so proud of you for how amazing you've become these past few years. Also, welcome. We're just playing Disco Elysium at this point. I hope your Sunday has been enjoyable, Cookie, for the most part, or just entirely, yeah. What if the fellow personnel was when their asses were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Yes, Joe. Yes, it's her. It's Cookie.
Or maybe
with that Y, not an IE. Thank you. Yep. I'm part of CONC now. Yeah, congrats. I saw that. Well done. Yeah, CUCN. Yeah, I know. Huh. CUCN is pronounced cussing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was any...
Yeah, you know what? Yesterday I was on the nostalgic run in games and decided to play Raft Wars. I'm not familiar with them. CUCN is pronounced cooking. Of course it is, Joe.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Thank you. Yeah, Cousin has been supporting my endeavors, and I'm so excited.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades.
They're Pacifica Vtuber group. Nice. Yeah.
A cold behind this.
You know, I'm actually happy that you found let me see. I'm glad that you found Cousin, yeah. Because for most of the time you've been mostly on your own from what I understand. So it's good to know that you have some folks supporting you apart from us the fans, but also supporting you greatly. It was one of the early 20s Flash games. You're on a raft and you basically just gotta aim and shoot to another craft or to another raft, and you could get more weapons to upgrade your raft. Oh, okay. I love Flash games. They're so good, actually. I miss those Flash games. I miss one of them, or I miss a bunch of them. Yeah, everyone in Cousin's so talented. I'll bet, yeah. People pay money to park here. No one would pay now. Yeah. Hey, Altrox, how you doing? Congrats on the pre-debut. Congrats on being part of the Elysium family. How you doing today? Welcome. Dan especially misses the Primo Flash game series. Mean it? No, Joe. No, I do not. For the love of God, no. Thank you. I'm awesome. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm just getting unhinged. Getting some people to say unhinged things in my YouTube chat, but that's okay. It just happens for the most of us. Joe? Not that game. Love of God. Damn, Joe. Yeah, exactly, Catter. Also, yeah, I've been doing good. Just last night I heard Dan saying in jail, oh boy, I'm not reading that source. Trust me, bro. I really wasn't in general saying like, oh boy, I sure do want to play this game in particular. Nah, never. Despite what Joe thinks, on the contrary, no. Wait, what? A hat? What does that say? Fallen people. What is that? Small wire framing inside this futuristic looking fallen people hat gives the aerodynamic shape of a swooped skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Eyes on the road, yeah. Don't listen to Dan Slash, he regularly yells, ah, for super cool, while also lifting his flag. No. I like the feather on the hat. Which bird does that feather belong to? Do I want to say that it belongs to a kingfisher bird? I don't know if it does. I want to say that it does, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to say it like that. But it's just a motif that my bird mascot has, because my mascot from my own channel is, oh, thank you for the blue glow, thank you so much. My mascot for my whole entire VTuber persona, or my entire I was guessing a kingfisher, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's a kingfisher. Let's just call it that. Let's just kingfisher. Yeah, that's yeah, it's a kingfisher. Yeah, because my ex-girlfriend introduced me to kingfishers. I would say that the feather on the hat belongs to Clifford. I would say that too. Yeah, Clifford does shed a couple of feathers here and there once in a while and whatnot. Yeah, it's pretty cool. At work means I should be trusted more, Catter. Joe, you can't be trusted when there's proof in the form of artwork. Artwork means I should be trusted more, Catamon. Don't trust Joe. Don't. Clifford the big blue burp. Yeah, now when it comes to your mind, Joe. Also, it's a freaking bandana on top. Maybe Yankee Doodles macaroni. Oh, I want some macaroni. Triple B's. Bro, what the frick? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. Big blue burb. Yeah. Also, we get 2 logic out of it, but we got encyclopedia. Also, we can put our coat back on. Actually, no. What if I just want logic in it? Let's see. I love macaroni with cheese. I love macaroni and cheese too. I love especially lobster macaroni and cheese. It's so delicious. With gorgonzola cheese, it's amazing. Pan cooked, it's so good. Because I work at a restaurant where we serve mac and cheese, but it has the option to put on lobster or other stuff as well. We're a fancy restaurant, by the way, so that's what it means. But yeah. Also, let's see. Logic. What's the other shirt? What's this one? Let me see what that one is. Yeah, I love mac and cheese. I want mac and cheese now, which is, man, I want some now. I can already feel my stomach being like, give me mac and cheese. Or, hold on. There you go.
Give me mac and cheese.
Pretty much same, but I'm about to go to sleep. Oh, okay. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, it must be like some other time and stuff. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll follow you as well. Yeah. It's good to see you. It's good to meet you as well. And also, congrats on the pre-debut. Amazing work. Congrats. I love it when other like pre-debut VTubers show up and then, you know. Welcome to your own family. Yeah, welcome. So good to have you here. I look forward to seeing you around.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer.
Pleased to meet you too. I'll keep you updated on my debut day. Yeah.
All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Let us know how that goes, and I'll see if you have a Twitter account so I can follow you later on that one. Let me see. That's Cookie. I'm looking for you. No, but oh, your birthday's coming up. Very nice, actually. Can I try to get in though? Can you finish this in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Time for me to go. Have a wonderful evening. Likewise, have a wonderful night. I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks so much. Sweet dreams, and it's great to meet you. Thank you. I appreciate you. And congrats once again. Can I try to get in though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
It's lonely and cold without points.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Dangerous too. Nothing more to do here then. Not much we can do around this area, but you know what? That's alright. Let me see. Anywhere else we can go? Yeah, that's a lot of things we're cooking behind the scenes on my end, and you really are cooking. I wish I could just be that ambitious, but it's difficult because I don't have much of the means to do so as much as I want to. Like, Joe helped me out with the thumbnail for Bloodborne that I'll be able to do Bloodborne this upcoming week. Could I try to get in though? Dandy. No. No, Joe. Bad, Joe. Bad. This section of the coast has been used in decades. I'll bet. Also, goddamn, I'm going so fast. Recent 5,984 of why Joe can't be trusted. What are the other 983 reasons? I also require small payments of $100 in Steam gift cards. Look, I will give you, well, I don't know if they accept any Vietnam anymore, but maybe, yeah, if I can pay you, then yeah, I'll definitely pay you in the gift card, yeah, because you created such a wonderful thumbnail. Yes. Also, I want to check something. I want to see if we can get the body down so that way we can take the boots. I need the boots with the fur. The biggest thing I'm looking forward to joining Cousin is bringing Cousin to more events and opportunities across Hawaii and the world. Yeah, I have all this power that means if I draw you more thumbs, you gotta play those games. So, but I don't have access to everything Joe has done. Yeah. Look forward to Honey's like Dan soon. What the? No. No. You may have some power, but you don't have that much power, okay? Like, there are some games we can agree that maybe I could play, and there's some that I'm definitely not going to be playing, no exceptions.
Apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
More of having a duty. How you enjoy the cardio, Linton? I'm enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
I like how Kim is just enjoying our jogging along the coast here. It's like a date. It's like a very cute date. Hold on, let's see what this is. True horror is Joe recommending or acting like a very normal person? I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people are gonna find out what Cousin is all about. Yeah, including me actually, because I never knew what Cousin is in the first place until you made that announcement video, and I'm like, ooh, Disco Elysium, Old Man Yowie, no. For the love that is all holy, no. Also, we definitely do need to get the body down. Let's see. Seems like I can definitely go all the way down to the body. I wanted to find the other traps, but I don't think I'll be able to find them all. Let's see. For sure, I feel like I might be introducing lots of people to the group. Yeah, you really are a great. You should be a spokesperson for Cousin, or even an ambassador of sorts.
The soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage.
Motor carriage. Something in the cabin. You see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Ari and Watch Cafe are the founders, but they're awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. The fact that they are the founders and they actually made Cousin is exemplary amazing, actually. Anyways, can you please describe the body, all that stuff? Okay. Let me get a little bit immersive here real quick. An identifying middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he fell through a hole in the boardwalk, hit his head against the middle bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
And someone must have pushed him. No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket, and bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
This from Central Jamrock Public Library belongs to someone named Billy Mijan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? Just a...
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry. 10-4. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
You'll never be able to cosplay Captain Price now. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, he does look like Captain Price in a way, like the new one, not the old one. But yeah. Oh no, the woman left. Oh crap. Also, let's see if we can get the body down.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of...
Yeah, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique.
What kind of name is Sup? It's a reference to the fact that Captain Price is a gamer and he has never known about what a shower is.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing...
I like how he retroactively inserted Yuri into previous games. Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, the fact that the other guy's name is Yuri. Like how they reactively inserted Yuri into the previous game. Yeah, they did. Yeah, in the old one and the new one, they kind of just shoved him in there. Like, yeah, also here's Yuri because some people know about him and he's supposed to be a huge part of the Modern Warfare series. You gave us Modern Warfare 4, but you're not gonna give us a remake of Modern Warfare 3? Disgraceful. I love Modern Warfare 3. I love Modern Warfare 2 as well, but still. That random nameless soldier you seen standing next to Makarov in the previous game, that's Yuri. At least they made it work perfectly in the original. Yeah, they did at least. Hell, even in the remake of Modern Warfare 2, you were able to create a time paradox. OG Modern Warfare 2 is where it's at for me. Really, Cookie? Oh, I didn't take you for someone who really digs the OG Modern Warfare 2 games. You know, I never associated girls with like Call of Duty in any way whatsoever. Especially that kind of old game as well. Roach, my boy. Yeah, Roach. Oh my god, Roach. Yeah. Maybe we could shut him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
But what else can we do?
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
they can get him down too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Good job, we already found a way in the harbor.
Hooray for us.
Let's go get it then. What is our task to do? Access the harbor and ask Everclear for help. Yeah, let's not do that.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled.
We have to commit to this round, unfortunately. Or I can just save scum. Hold on. Load game. Because we quick save, right? So we're able to, like, choose our different thing. Got cooked, yeah. Yeah, I miss Roach, our boy Roach.
The man before you is naked.
The steel reinforced belt.
He doesn't.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship.
We love his coming, yeah. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Did you know Harold Dubois supports Man of Love Fed? No? No, I did not.
How?
With a buckle tied the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There! The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see.
Also, the fact that they basically said Roach caused Ghost's death. They did? What do you mean? How is that even possible?
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take a shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that can happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Oh, ooh.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing, let him do it. Easy does it, partner. Shoot that motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh.
Little things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The peace shines in the outstretched hand.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Put the gun I couldn't wear. Don't choke now, officer. Don't shoot.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
The noon light, brother. It's 5:43 p.m.
The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up. Dancing.
Either we're telling the remove Roach and Ghost never get killed by Shepard. Really? At least that's what I heard. I'll be lurking. Take care, everyone. Have a good stream, Dan. Thank you, Cookie. I appreciate it. Thank you for posting the news and for also telling me more about Cousin in depth as well. I appreciate it. Thank you.
As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Jesus. Also, the dreaded 97%. Every time I see the number, I think of her. But I'm not her. Hell yes.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism. It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
Communism.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit? How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Yeah.
The Ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap the Aces 5 or Aces High.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
So what now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
All right, give him back his gun.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in the task chain lined up.
Right, let's quick save. We gave him the gun. Also... alcohol, potent Pilsner. Ooh.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Trying to remove the dead man's boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Enough.
Come back later, Corporal.
Okay, there's something that's bothering me. Where's the rest of the armor?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor besides the cuirass? I got that.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
I'm mutant.
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, what do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Oh.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You throw in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Your test.
Get lost.
Okay, let's see.
Kuno does.
Quick save and let's go to mañana. Also, there was something else I need to find out real quick. Someone must have known somebody lost fire, maybe the district authority, looks like someone high up in the union or some local who's familiar with it. You could ask the local pawn shop, yeah. I think I already asked the pawn shop about it, but we still need some info about the gun. Let's see if we can get some other info about the gun real quick. But then also, let's talk to El Mañana for the armor, because that's actually important. Oh, let's redeem our cans, by the way, now that we hear you're in fleet.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know?
Only 60 reals? Bomber, cow, bomber, dude. That's insane. Let's go to El Mañana real quick. Real quick.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Couldn't told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So, couldn't I use this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Okay, well, bummer, dude.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Oh.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the leggings? I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. I did
How does
in parts. So, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
all of
it's
And Mesqui's epic then.
Hold on.
How does
in
What are the other options?
As I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Yes, you said as much. No problem. If you
He is sincerely grateful.
Let's see. Find all armor. Return to confront to him. This might take a while, like a long while. You want all the armor pieces decked for yourself out in full metal or in glory. Nah. I'm all good. Where are we gonna find this armor at? Oh yeah, Kuno. Come here, you little shit.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I'll talk to him mañana about the armor.
So?
You told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay. I want to see Journey Saints. Yeah, done. Okay, so it's Kuno that's gonna be the one that's done. Let me see real quick. Okay, so we're trying to look for Kuno and wait, what? Can we talk to him about the armor again?
Like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Why you trying to send me a message or something? That one's like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off.
Quick, tell those guys about VTubers and set them down. I set them down to a path of parasocializing. I found a play cover with powder residue. Do I know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Ha! What's that to a Magnosolum
It's
Kuno?
a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Huh.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Huh.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno does...
Pick my says crazy. Now, we could go to Eberhard, but we also need to find the gun. Wait. I feel like we can... You know what? Let me see. It's a couple of those things that I'm just like, I don't know, what do I do? Do I go to the guy again and see about the gun? Let's see.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But did you hear when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Vortex sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but...
I want to ask you about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Any idea where I can find...
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it.
Sure, man.
Okay. Let's go quickly find Everhard now. Or Everett. Quickly. Quick set game. We're running out of time here. As well as some streaming time right now. Because Everett just goes to sleep around like 20 something, right?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
Not that we expected to see. I want to know about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this is about me that was sent that was sent by my station. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
Silence carries.
So you volunteer to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Okay. We need logic. Let's go find ourselves some logic shirts. Encyclopedia or logic is at 3. We have the most logic right now, so we have nothing else for it. In that case, correct saving save scum this one. 42%. Oh, 58.
Because you're...
You are left without logic. I only have the bare minimum amount of logic.
Yes. Because you're...
So why was I sent? If I'm a giant mess of a cop as it is.
Yes.
Because you're...
Again, it's a 50-50. How come I'm losing that coin toss? It's like Pokemon TCG all over again.
Yes.
Because you're...
Yeah, this is why I quit playing Pokemon TCG.
Yes.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win. Of course, it's only a theory. Whatever their reasoning, there's nothing written that says you have to prove them right.
So we're going along the line that I'm just a failure for the most part? That's what I'm just assuming. Also that dreaded cargo container, I must know its secrets. Hold on, maybe there could be something that I could do about this thing.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you...
We need rhetoric. Quick save. I mean, you can die in the beginning just trying to get tie. I know.
Back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not...
Rhetoric. And even with rhetoric in there. No. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna just see if we can actually do something. It's completely maxed out, so let's see.
You're back before the cargo container.
58 at a coin toss.
Since you were lost here, despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Let me look at the odds trying to find Elon Musk's Lux in there. Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
What the hell? I've never seen this before.
You can't be serious.
Whoa. Come in, he says. What the hell is this?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
What the hell is this guy? Mega rich light bending guy. Whoa.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Oh, you never saw a hum? I never! This is new to me.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
I don't understand why I call him Elon Musk looks soon enough. Hello?
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Okay, now I see why you call him Elon Musk.
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harry Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Rebishol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
To get some props, he's able to bend reality, which takes some skill. Yeah. So you travel from place to place via a shipping crate or container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Whoa! Why is my money that much? Wait a minute, guys. What is that? I just realized that my money is like huge. How much is that? 755,000. 15 million real.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Bro, so rich just being near and reality is broken. Yeah, I wish I was that rich. 15 million? I wish I had 15 million with like non-trouble tax and everything else. Those things are also pretty nice.
Don't get me wrong. They are nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
Clever.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself.
He comes on high and made a miniature black hole. Good. Now that we have sorted that out, let me ask you something else. How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Ah.
Low. Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. but all right.
Was it being like an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? Sure, let's go with the capitalist. Yeah, right. Capital accumulation is its own reward.
Precisely, Mr. Dubois. You know, I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness, but tell me, where would we be without liberalism? In caves, whacking each other with bombs.
Just a bunch of evil apes duking it out on a giant ball.
Exactly. A world of slavery and violence, which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism. Where we are right now, the freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
This truly, it's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you if it's something's happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weis-Wiesemann coefficient.
Or what?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
How come that doesn't work like that when I met Jamie Foxx? Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Oh. I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
I don't see how it's appropriate for a representative of the law to ask a wealthy person for money. This shines a bad light on the RCM, if you catch my meaning.
Come now. There is not even a cent of corruption here. I'm merely being polite. So, let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines.
Great, so he doesn't really have a lot of money to spare.
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know,
Oh. The light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Sure.
This is a proposal, not a question.
Consolidation dress go into solar business. Okay.
Thanks for stopping.
I kind of just want to keep going with this save because we actually did something truly out of this world for my personal opinion. But let's see if we can get him to invest in us. Let's pour into consolidation real quick. Calculus, drama, encyclopedia. This one. Logic could be good for this one. Yeah, there you go. Perception is whatever. There you go. What is the Shark Tank? Yes. I mean, we are in a harbor, aren't we? Oh. What did I do to not have that much, you know, oh, logic? So I went to consolidation too much on that one. Dress code, intersolar business class. Let's go gambling with the line bending rich guy. Yeah, indeed. Let's see if I can get to a lucky 28. Damn. I wanna invest, or I want him to invest in me. No, give me.
Business.
Come on. Let's try and become richer.
It's business.
Come on.
Deploying high concept buzzword generator. All systems functional. Ready to engage in 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
It's time to disrupt the future. You've got to stay lean, innovative, and focus on what matters most. The children.
You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Oh. One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Yes, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital ready to be directed towards any number of your vast interests.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
I know.
Normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round of this should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Cha-ching. What'll it be? Speed, vodka, cigarettes.
We pretty much just scammed this guy. Thank you for placing your unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment, and I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
He's like, how the hell did you manage to do that? Kim, are you alright?
Yes, I'm alright. Can we get going now?
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
Bro, that was insane. Time for the youth center. I think I should, yeah. Yeah, let's go this one. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Also, we're 120 real. Okay, let's talk to Everard for the gun. We have a problem with that. Also, we're rich. Oh my god, we're actually rich. This is not a fishing rod, is it? Big Rich has placed a lot of trust in us. Yes, he did.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Do I tell him about this guy? Hold on. Let me quick save for this one, because I don't know what's going to happen if we're going to get ourselves in trouble. Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich you could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Okay, I'm telling he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
We should hide Big Rich from them.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. The mega rich people, the mega rich are people too. He was a nice man, gave me stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found
Baddest
a way
hustler in the neoliberal hood.
all three of them.
Free tree marker 9 times.
This immediately. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
I want to see if we can lie about that. Let's see.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
I'm told the look. No, let's go.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, let's reload this one again so that we don't seem like we lied to Everard. Let's just pretend that never happened. Because some choices will impact the outcome of some other stuff.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Just finished investigating the local trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
I don't like this man. He doesn't respect the mega rich lie bending guy who invited you, invested in you for the youth center. You have to murder.
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Certain shopping mall.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? Yes, what's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the word?
Damn it! We can really get more info out of him. We know nothing about the gun. Do I really want to doom everyone for the youth center? I hate to do his freaking bidding, but we have no choice. We gotta do something. Also, I thought this container would have something. You know, in my previous playthroughs, I never got this container open, hence why I reacted such a way. But I never knew it was gonna be something like that alongside of a light bending mega rich guy. But you know what? Kudos to us for actually finding something out about that. But also I'm like, what the hell? That was incredible. I never knew that guy was there. I was like, what the hell is it? It's like finding a secret character or secret level in a game, and I'm expected to be heavily OP because of it. Here we are with 123 real on my name right about now for investments. Let's see, where do we go? So, I like how my other personas were like, what would you like to buy? Vodka? Drugs? How do we invest in that youth center? We don't. We just get signatures and we send in the mail. Alternatively, we can forge the signatures. Also, we can buy stuff in this place now.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Well, we promised line bending guy, we do it. It's not that we're actually investing in building that thing. We're just gonna, I know how to actually get the youth center going. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues, immigrants and no. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Can I buy the SAG Concord Samaritan speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Oh, it is cents. Okay. I thought it was tiny reals or something.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuaded to give you some money. No.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Consolidation. Let's go with that one. Okay, let's quick save.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Oh, I see. A pair of water blue shades. Yes, The writing on the left temple says sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be carved out of the bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
I love it.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Ken, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Oh, they're so cool. Perception is shot to -1, but Inland Empire.
A man who knows his style. Much respect. The shine on these sunglasses. These are all first.
Maybe I will take the sneakers.
Banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy those speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening.
These ones.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneak. These of
Samaran trash.
Thank you, rich guy. Why did you even buy those? There are no magic speakers. These are lane speakers. All they will ever produce is the faint memory of a song you're trying to listen to. Something for cash. Hope I gotta go. Have fun, Dano. Bye, Joe. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. And again, thank you for the amazing thumbnail, by the way. Incredible stuff. I can't wait to show up for the schedule. Also, keep in mind, there will be a Bloodborne playthrough next week. This week coming up. Unfortunately. I wonder if I wear the outfit entirely. I got the pants, I got the jacket, and I got the... Yeah, post it so I can post in the art channel and make people wonder if I can actually make non-cursed art. Of course. Yeah, we'll do. Let's see if we can find anything else. Also, apparently that's not a good outfit. It's not giving us anything. Shame. Joe, I don't think anyone would believe it. I unfortunately kind of do believe it in a way, but not too much. There we go. Can I go to sleep on the little boat? $52, okay. Where's that girl that we talked to early in the day? There she is.
Hello again.
Oh, I was thinking that maybe I could give her the speakers or something. Maybe I could have done something for her. I don't know. To your right, a wide-billed cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Let me see if there's anything else to find. There's this building that we can go in next stream, but otherwise, let me see if I'm looking. Let me see if I can find something else in particular. Oh, look at that.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
What
the door
is-
hasn't been opened in a long while.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
Could this structure have been used to take a shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Interfacing. Let's see if we have anything with interfacing. Don't think so. It's a very low one, so let's see. Interfacing is... Yeah, I guess we can go for that one. The building before you housed the engine must have been a big one. Safe's gone, 3% wild bets. It's not gonna be worth it, but we'll try. If it's at least like 10,
An old door, worn by elements.
it's
guards
not.
the depot.
Okay, before that happens, let me say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, guys. Gatter, I know I said we would have talked today. I'm sorry that you weren't able to join me. But if you want, we can rain check and make it tomorrow if you want. If you're still feeling hung up on yesterday, then I'll be glad to help you out. I was just supposed to be playing Helldivers 2, and I was just waiting in case you wanted to talk and stuff. But you can let me know. I'll be available around like 12:30 p.m. PST until 5 or 4 for the most part. So because I need to eat and stuff. But yeah, that's my schedule in case you need to talk to me and stuff. But in the meantime, okay. Thank you, and I love you, and I'll see you guys next time. So let's try open the door. Open sesame.
Worn by elements.
Let's quick save. I love you all.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the hand.
No, that doesn't work. I'll try and never know with me. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna be here a while.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the hand.
There's something that can help with motor risk. Speed.
An old door, worn by elements. Guards the depot. You rattle.
Still 3 still look good in my opinion.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle.
For me it doesn't. I gamble and last me too.
Worn by elements. You rattle.
It's just gonna take a while to do to get a miracle.
An old door, worn by elements.
Does oh, that one helps. These gloves.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle. worn by you an old door worn by you rattle the an old door worn by you rattle the handle a bit, then an old door worn by elements.
Get used to hearing that sound over and over and over again.
An old door worn by you an old door worn by elements. You an old door worn by you
It's just gonna take forever, that's why.
an old door worn by you
Maybe this game really doesn't handle 3% too well.
an old door worn by you an old door worn by elements. You an old door worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit.
What if we talked to the guy about the door over there? Just a little bit of a theory, but we're gonna find out something.
Good evening.
Hey, homie number 3Z, how you doing today? Welcome to Disco Elysium. Also, drugs everywhere. Hey, what's this? Now it's purple. Ah, that's what it does. Okay. If any better odds would be a 1%, it brings me good luck. It really doesn't. I don't think 3% is really all that good to really rely on, like having a good percentage of some things in particular, you know? We can try it, but let's see. Trying to open a door with 3% ability to open is crazy. Have a unique ability to hit lower odds. You have the ability, I don't.
This trap's not too nothing but locusts in.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Bummer it wasn't here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
To the poor cat. It does work both ways. It does? Gator, I got rejected. I don't think my luck is any good. Scented scarf. What is that? Allergies. Just gonna try to look around somewhere, actually. I don't know. I guess I never came to terms with the fact that I was rejected by the one I deemed as a crush. I fell once on a 90% chance. Anything is possible. I wish that was easy to say. I don't know.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot.
Again. Yes, how you doing today, homie number 3 on a fine Sunday night?
An old door worn by elements. You rep.
Ugh. Still the same, SAC. We're gonna get this door unlocked.
Worn by elements. You rep.
Not too bad, just gathering my points for today. Nice, this is nice.
An old door worn by elements. You rep.
Trying to solve this murder mystery and we're trying to get the door opened. If it helps when you unlock it, it'll feel great.
An old
I know it will, but
you rattled.
For me, it's like it's not worth spending this much time on nothing that you can easily upgrade your points for.
An old door worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit.
You know what? I'm taking drugs.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Okay, my body's ready. Let's do this.
You raise the peptide bottle, press one nostril closed, and inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings inside your nose.
Mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. And, let's be honest, there's a little chest pain. The good kind, of course. You may want to blast a nosophed or something. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Cool, it's boogie.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure.
Savoir-faire,
this is
right.
good before a white check, but damages your morale.
An old door worn by elements.
So the drugs aren't even helping.
The wind, you rattle.
The drugs don't even help. You know why I just felt like it's not possible? Because that happened.
An old door worn by elements. You rattle.
Because even with that check, even with like upgrading to mod risk and everything else,
An old door worn by elements. You rattle the.
It ain't doing much. It is a different 20.
An old door worn by elements.
It is a difficult 20.
You.
Yeah, it's godly.
An old door worn by elements. You.
Impossible even.
An old door worn by elements. You rattle. An old door worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh? The door's shut tight. How can we even get in there?
We don't get in there.
Come on, we even got into the line bending gas container, but you're saying we can't get in here?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who we are. That's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
So we were never able to, so we were never meant to open this in the first place. One more door. What is behind it? God damn it, it can't be a disgrace. That door on the coast, you remember that one, right? That leads you to an abandoned supply depot. Why in the name of all holy does not open? Why? There's an open door by the gods or the police. All doors are supposed to be open before. Well, will the others reason think that you can't open the goddamn door? There must be a way. Let's internalize it. Sucks that we were never able to open that door. I don't even know if it's openable, but judging by the dialogue, we weren't meant to open that door in the first place. It's a shame, really. Well, that door gave you PTSD because he failed this one thing. Indeed.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness. That is settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh?
No locust.
No locust.
No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
You're right, but they still need to know.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. We've done a thorough survey of the coast now. Just running around is no longer useful.
A cold gust of air, dry.
Aha, so there was something with it. There was something that we could do, but I'm not sure if we need an investigation in order to open this possibility, but I gotta see something. Here. Let's go here and then... Not that way, not this way. Also, yes, indeed, the fact that the door gave us PTSD is insane in and of itself. We're not gonna see this one yet, but... Wait, what if we talk to this girl?
Hello again.
Oh. Sorry that I just blinded you with my light. Honestly, when I get around to playing this game, I'm going to surround it brute force open. We're about to find out how you can brute force open it. Because right now there's no possibility of opening it so far.
Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see?
Yes. The what? Oh my goodness. You. No, you, Sussy. It's just my youngest brother. Well, I'm Howard. Okay. See. Okay, I gotta go.
Metaphor. It's always metaphor. This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta. As the engines stopped, the West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think. You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall. Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The pen is You take the legal documents out of the envelope. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line? Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures. But they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore. You take the legal documents.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Hi, the sea's gonna Oh? Who? Okay. Oh. Yes, sorry I couldn't help you out. Well, how can I assist you then, officer? You're back? Good. What can I help you? You're back? Good. What can I help you with? I fear I've told you all I know. It's an Oranese map of the waterways, or some version of it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now. The boat? No. It is called Caeruleum 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Good.
The Delta Logistics Company truck stands here waiting, reflecting white light from the courtyard behind it. You knew it would be here, blocking the gate.
Whatever's going on there could hardly be of any consequence to our ongoing investigation. You can come back to it on your own when we are done with this case.
Yes, people hard at work at their desks. They can barely tell if it's day or night anymore, because the lights in the building are so uniform and bright. Who knows when they'll come out? Could be. They certainly want to stir the pot, remake reality in some new image. Because this is a place of mystery. Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
You want to take a closer look? $130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first. Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
You mean the coil noise? When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system of this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned. Of course.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. Mr. Dubois, the Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See? Forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one...
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that. Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics. Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1, and that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people. And fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening. No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know. 2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, The men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities. The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez. Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work. We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry. Harry! By now, you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. Yes, I do. I got the center, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. But will there be giant statues of the Clear brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace. Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like... Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her... By all means, Harry, what's on your mind? I'm always happy to educate and... Very nice, Harry.
One more door. There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, the gold, my friend, and you're in my...
See, well done, sire. By God.
Harry, your gun is with an old...
This must...
Yes, the neighbors...
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good.
As I...
Unstable is good, actually. There it...
I, for one, find it refreshing.
I already...
She will be...
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Harry, well...
So the village...
You were there. Reset. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move. I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the...
There is true indignation, but will there be giant statues of the...
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt.
You would look nice as a statue.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the great Harry. This has been so great.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here, yeah? No trouble at all, mister. No...